Well, hello there, chat. How's it going today? Having a good time? Perhaps you're having a fun time. Maybe a good fun time. You'll have to excuse me. Once, as always, I have timed things terribly. It's not been the most productive day. I've got food being delivered. I got a DoorDash gift card for Christmas, and I decided to use it. And I was hoping they would arrive before stream, and now it looks like they're arriving in a minute. So, you know, I didn't time it too terribly, but food is about to be here. So I'll have to run off and get that. And then I guess we're gonna design the deck. I don't know if anyone knows what my stuff is looking like. I feel like it's time to go back to Dragon Synchro. I feel like we've got enough new dragons and enough new synchros that this will be useful. And, I feel like it's probably slightly more effective than the flip deck, at least it's more aggressive. My third Numeronius today, and I got a playset. Remember the Dragon Knight. Yeah, I gotta do this by order obtained. Oh, and I got this, because they're doing some kind of promo. I don't think I can use this. Oh yeah, we got the Assault Beast. We could do that whole engine. What are we playing next month? Don't know yet. Oh, 1 second. Whoa. Now, I can assault beasts if I feel like it. But yeah, I'll have to look, someone had asked before I left, what's the vote looking like? Because before, what was it? Orchist was winning by 1, but not many people voted. So I did another reminder this morning, like, hey, now that the holidays are done, if you missed it, the voting's going on. And we got 6 more votes. And it looks like White Forest has just barely pulled ahead. So now White Forest is ahead by 1, with Orchist and Dark Magician tied for 2nd. So, pretty good. And I got some Penn Station. Oh. White Forest is not that great. No, but it at least is something. It's new. That makes for a perfect ladder climb. Yeah, if people don't know what it does or how it works. Okay. So what I'm going to do... let's go ahead and delete this deck. And then we'll get the dragon... copy deck. Okay. So, let's take out our normal monsters that aren't dragons. Oh yeah, I was using the normals to get this out, but I think we're fine now. Oh yeah, we're playing different types for Shatos. I have hope in Pendulum Slop someday, maybe. Okay. Angel Crab, thank you for the 25 months. And keep in mind, because we did not... Uh-oh. What the hell is this? My sandwich, did they get it right? It looks like it has cheese on it, and I did not order cheese. Yeah, and it's got... No! They ruined my sandwich! It's not even like close. It's not the right sandwich at all. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna be a hungry boy. It's not cheese, it's like covered in tomatoes and mayonnaise and sauce and all sorts of stuff that, like, all I wanted was turkey and bacon. So give me a second. I must file a complaint. It's like, this did not meet my support needs. Like, what was the problem? Well, I paid $12 for something, you didn't give it to me, and then you gave me $4 back. That's not enough. Refund the whole thing. You can't sell me something for a price, not give me that thing, and then be like, oh, I'm sorry we didn't give you the thing we sold you. Here's a fourth of the money back. If they screw up 4 orders, the sandwich is free. Yeah, and it sucks because they're like, would you like to file a complaint with the Dasher? And I'm like, no. She did a good job. She arrived here on time, handed me my stuff, my fries are warm. They just didn't make the sandwich right. How many times have they messed up my order on stream? I think this is like the 3rd or 4th time. I mean, there's a reason. For a while there, it was like, once a week I would order DoorDash as a treat, and then they messed up so much that I stopped doing it. But then my brother and his wife gave me a DoorDash gift card for Christmas, so I was like, I can give them another shot. And they have shown they can't be trusted. Who did you order from? Penn Station. Okay. Take that out. Don't need that. What synchros do we have? I mean, at least I got fries. Put this in there. I think that's all that we want to play. That's all that we can play. I mean, I guess we'll put this in now that we have the ability to make multiple synchros. We've got some Dragunities. Yeah, but they're not good Dragunities. So when it's synchro summoned, target a Dragunity tuner, add it to your... or equip it to this card. Send an equipped card to the graveyard. Target 2 cards in your opponent's graveyard, banish them. To be fair, I guess I could look at... what tuners do I have? If this is equipped, if it's sent to the graveyard, target a card and destroy it. Alright, well, that actually makes it kind of worth playing, maybe. Oh, and this I can immediately special summon. I think this is already in the deck, yeah. can attack directly, but it does half damage. Okay. I don't know why I left it. It's right here. Which one do we take out? The 7. We got enough 6s. We're never going to use the Muddy Mud Dragon. Let's just put this in here. Add 1 Dragunity, Spell Trap, or Dragon Ravine. Yeah, I don't think that's worth searching. I don't suppose I have Ravine, do I? No. Okay. So if we make this while this is in the graveyard, then we can equip it, and then not only can we banish 2, but we can pop 1 on the field. We can also equip this and then summon it, which will allow us to make a 10. I don't think we had a 10. A Synchro. No, I had a 9. I have a 10, but it requires Jirax. I have a 12, but I'm never summoning it. But I can bring it back, and if I have another 4, I can make another... And I need a 3. That's the problem. I mostly have 6s, so the 3 tuners don't do a whole lot. Do I have any other 7s? That requires Black Wings. Okay, that's why that's in there. That requires Gustos. That's just a normal monster. That's essentially just a normal... Okay, so I have some more 7s. Oh, I have quite a few 7s. Okay. Alright, so we want Plague Spreader. We want Psy Reflector. Maybe even going in on dragons doesn't necessarily make much sense. How do Tenyi pools look? I've got the spell traps. Yeah, so I can't... The normal deck doesn't work very well. But I'm wondering if I even necessarily need dragons here. Let's, Cards I can special summon. This locks me out of the extra deck. So I could do this, but this isn't really useful other than just being a beat stick. I don't really want they're very high because we need to make these 6s and 7s. So I need like level... what tuners do I have? 2, that's a pretty good tuner. That, I guess we keep that. This isn't worth playing anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a lot of tuners. I guess we get rid of the Spectral Sword because it doesn't do anything much on its own. We're not necessarily playing dragons, so we can get rid of these. This is 6. I don't have any generic level 8s. I do probably want a 9. We could put the motorhome in there just so we can have something to make. Looks like tuna is on the menu. Someone time that person out. Ugh. My fries were good, but the fries at the bottom of the thing are soggy. And very salty. This is all just a loss. Maybe I should do special summon this. That needs psychic specifically. And again, we need to look lower. And we want to make 6s, and we've got 2s, then we need like 4s. I guess 5s if we want to make the 7s. Garbage Lord. I don't think I want to pay 2,000 to make a 7. But maybe. And that's free. That is free. I can't use those. They came out of packs I was forced to pull. This is only good if you're going first, because it's if there's no cards on the field. Not if there are no cards on your field. Kagamura, thank you for the Prime hype. How are we summoning that World Chalice Dragon? Mostly with the... yeah, I guess we get rid of that. Veil might actually be worth it. Oh yeah, we wanted to play the... Well, this is only if we're in the dragons. We might go into the dragons just because we don't have enough to make like a good synchro deck. Like, we have no way to banish stuff for this. Except for Gold Sark. Yeah, we got rid of the normals. That locks you into just summoning reptiles. And this is just generally good to have. These are free special summon, but only once per duel. And now we're on the level 3s. It's only if I have another level 3. Which... I do have one level 3 tuner, and that's about it. I have this if I have more wind monsters, but I don't have very many. Honk, honk. And then we're down to the level 2s, which wouldn't work with what we want to do. Okay, I think we do go to the dragons then. To clear things out. Let's see just what dragons we have. We have a Shatos. But if we go in on dragons, well, we're still gonna play enough non-dragons. Maybe. Throw that in there. I can throw both of those in there. If we're doing dragons, throw 100 dragon. Oh, this was in the starter deck. Yeah, we don't have enough. At least I don't think. Oh, I'm still at this text. Oops. Yeah, that's not worth it. Strong Winds Dragon. Yeah, it's still not great. Oh, that is a full deck, though. Do I have any new spell traps? That we were thinking about adding? Oh, yeah, we had the struggle. Which would work if... Oh, but that other one doesn't face down. One by one. Send one monster from your hand or field. Target one of your level 1s that's banished or in your graveyard. Accept that monster. Add it to your hand. So we could get this back. That's not super useful. That only works for zombies. That only works for Ixies. Yeah, we did have Fusion Destiny, but we have no targets for it. How's Masochist doing? It's alright. Okay. I think we don't necessarily need this. Oh wait, yeah, we do. It's the combos with several cards we have. Oh, let's get rid of Veil. Okay. Oh, and do we have any more links? We have one more spot in the extra deck. Oh, yeah. Okay. Scoldred could come up somehow. Probably not. Okay. We're gonna try this out, chat. Do we still even call this Dragon Synchro? Yeah. Okay. Let's get the intro. Oh, well, hello there. New shirt, Hardleg, back at it again. And what a shirt it is. It's the new Hardleg merch. Ooh, exciting. If you got some money from Christmas and you're looking to spend it on something, you know, the merch is still available. It'll continue to be available for the foreseeable future. And this comes in like 4 nice colors, you know, check it out. Also, it's a brand new day. We're still in gold. I decided to record a little sooner than normal, so, you know, maybe there's a chance we'll get into platinum here at the end of the month. Hard to say. If any deck can do it, it's possibly our brand new version of the Dragon Synchro deck, which now has the Assault Mode engine. If you don't know about this, Psi Reflector can do a complicated thing that basically allows us to make any synchro between the levels of, I believe, 2 and 8. Which, I mean, we don't have a whole lot, but being able to just get out like a 2400 beater or a 2700 beater on the first turn, very good. And if we can survive a turn after making like a level 6, then of course we can go up into Crystal Wing. We got a couple links we're still doing. We've got this Dragunity, which actually has a little synergy with some of the other Dragunity tuners we're playing. And then other than that, it's a combination of a lot of dragons, a lot of stuff that's free special summons, like Garbage Lord to help us synchro even when we don't necessarily open with Psi Reflector. And, staple stuff. Archfiend Eccentric is still here. Mimicking Maneater Bug is still here. We put the Keldo back in there just because it's a level 4. These are free special summons. Oh, and we're playing with the 2 Snake Eyes. We've got the Sinful Spoils Struggle, which I'm struggling to say. Haha, relevant. Which, may just end up being a brick. This is only good if 1 or 2 of these are banished or in the graveyard. But we often banish these with Gold Sark, and then we can use this anyway, and this just pops cards on the field. Pretty neat, pretty useful, and just a suite of regular traps that we've been playing, plus a lot of revival stuff, King's Consonants. And Ashatos is still here. We still haven't summoned it, but maybe one of these days. I mean, only time will tell. So this is the 8th version of this deck. Let's jump on the ladder and see if it does better than the normal flips. First Hardleg stream I've caught. Let's go! Boo, 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 boo. Well, thanks for... I'm surprised you found it. I didn't put out a message on, like, YouTube or Blue Sky or anywhere. Because I'll be honest, I'm not sure if you could tell, I got kind of a headache. I'm not feeling at the top of my game. So I wasn't going to be like, you know, if you only tune in to one stream, tune into this one. Okay. Write down for the editor, new stream plus new deck. But hopefully you enjoy it regardless. Give me a moment though. I'm still very hungry because... because if you missed the early part of the stream, I got DoorDash and they delivered inedible food. I guess it's not inedible. It's inedible to me. Give me a second. Let me see if I can scrounge up another snack or something. Alright, chat. We going in hard with the after-school Moms at Work classic. Big Cheez-Its and peanut butter. You ever had big Cheez-Its with some peanut butter on them? They're not bad. They're pretty good. Like, you can buy those, they have those little packets of, like, the cheese crackers with peanut butter on them that you could buy at, like, vending machines. And those are, like, mediocre at best because it's not even real peanut butter. It's, like, that weird, like, candy peanut butter that's way too sweet. You put some actual Jif on there, you get some actual Cheez-Its. It's pretty good. It's not the most healthy snack, but I mean, peanut butter is good for your heart. You're supposed to eat a lot of nuts. And it's easy to make, not very time consuming, you know. Take Cheez-It, take peanut butter. Just put a little scrape on there. Oh. Good. It's good. No, this is not like the thing you put online. This is Jif, you see? Which is the reason why GIF is not pronounced GIF, or is not pronounced Jif. Because we already have a GIF. Why have two GIFs when we could have a GIF and a GIF and have those be separate things? How much would we have to donate for you to eat, put a lot of Cheez-Its on a plate and peanut butter and for you to eat it with only your face? I'd like $1,000. I'm not really interested in derailing the stream just to do that. Especially, if you don't have a beard, you don't understand, but, you know, doing that, like, eating stuff with your face like that, especially with peanut butter, I'd get peanut butter all in my beard. So not only would we derail the stream for me to do that, but then afterwards I'd have to, like, get all of that out of my beard before it hardens. $1,000 incoming. I wouldn't recommend it. I don't think it would be worth it. I eat with my eyes, not with my mouth. That's why I stay so skinny. Pardon me. Hard Beard Joe. Crusty Beard Joe. It would be a funny short, though, would it? Granted, my humor's not the most refined, but I feel like watching someone stuff a bunch of Cheez-Its in their face isn't all that funny. And if you're watching this on YouTube and you're like, what the hell's going on? That's why you need to come to the streams to see the conversations in real time. Okay, our opponent has passed. Are they a bot? They seem to have a full deck. Playing with a full deck, are you? Yeah, I might as well just activate this now. If nothing else, it baits out Ash, you know? Yeah, there we go. Problem with the Assault Beast engine. It can be ashed. Previously, our deck didn't have anything that could be ashed. I guess we just set this. Maybe a bottomless trap hole, you know? See what's up. Live Twins. Alright. Those will not be hit by Bottomless. I could hit Trouble Sunny, but she would just make trouble in my bubble. Gigantic. Well, we can Bottomless the Gigantic Sprite. So there's that. Who plays Bottomless Trap Hole? Me. I play it. And sometimes that's all you gotta do, baby! All you gotta do is make your opponent think you have more stuff. Frustrated, salty retreat! Thank you, Bottomless Trap Hole. I appreciate all you've done for me. Oh, I got 3 whole packs for that, too. Neato Mosquito. Duel 301. Win 117. Yeah, they totally had a real deck. There was zero way I was beating this if they didn't surrender. They really shouldn't have surrendered to a Bottomless Trap Hole. That's why it's good to have control over your emotions, chat. You must be zen. Include the part after we look at their deck. Three, that's not enough. Alright, we're saving up our legacy packs, just going in for the humble master pack. No shinies, just regular cards. Let's see what's up. Rose Princess. If only your opponent controls a monster, you could special summon this from your hand. But it's treated as a tuner. If it did the opposite, it would be much more useful to me. Only special summon once per turn this way. You can discard this. I mean, we still might play it at some point. It might be better than some of our other tuners. Super Heavy Samurai. That's not a useful one. Another Nemesis Archer. Sword Soul Strike. If a card is banished, you can banish a Worm Synchro or a Sword Soul from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Or that is face up on either player's field. If this card is banished... Interesting. We don't have any good, like, worms that we really want to banish, but maybe someday. Let that car pass by outside. That's a loud one. Gives me a second to eat another chip. Oh. Okay. Fairy Wind! This could be very useful in certain formats. I don't think it really does anything now, but it's destroy all face-up spell traps on the field except this card, and then burn your opponent. So if we ever get to, like, a format with a bunch of face-up spell traps, we've got something for that. Magic-Key Mafti. I mean, we've got the guy already. Manga Ryuran. The only toon card that's not really a toon card, but it's still a toon card. And Return of the Tistina. We got like 3 or 4 Tistina cards. Maybe one day, but not today. Let's just jump back into the ladder. That card is insane against stun. What, the Fairy Wind? Or are you talking about the Tistina card? Yeah, that it sounds like that car is just out there, like, idling in front of my house. All right, high stakes battle, one more win and we get into gold 4. I forget if that's the highest we've ever gone before. I think we still want to go first because we've got traps and like man-eater bug. I think there might be like 1 or 2 cards that are like if your opponent controls a card, but the rest... All right. Unfortunately, we opened with the assault mode, so I think that makes it a brick. Let's see. Okay, so we can summon this, use the effect, or try to. Alright, I'm starting to see the problem with the Psy Reflector package. Alright. Well, this is looking awfully familiar, but maybe the same thing will happen. Maybe Bottomless Trap Hole will make our opponent surrender from frustration. Dark Magician. Well, I got the appropriate sleeves. They didn't get anything. End phase. Alright. Sounds pretty cool to me. Okay, so... Increase this card by 4. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle. Send 1 card from your hand to the graveyard. Target a level 7 dragon in the graveyard. Okay. So at the moment, this is a 1800 beat stick. Enjoy reading. Maxi. -1. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of, like, I could go into Amatrix, and then I can bring them back, but if they're gonna max C, it's not even worth it. I'll just attack with this. We'll set this. And yeah, we'll just let them minus themselves. That's fine by me. Behold, my level 8 monster! I have no idea why it has that effect. As far as I know, like this comes from the structure deck with, what's it called? There's like a specific dragon, but it doesn't benefit from having like high level stuff. Alright, they're summoning this, they're not summoning the Dark Magician. Drawn 2 cards. They don't even want the Dark Magical Circle, it's useless. Fusion. Okay. Well, they don't have Eternal Soul, so whatever they summon is going to be affected by Bottomless. And it ain't Dragoon. The Dark Magicians. Yeah, I mean, they'll get to summon the original Dark Magician, but at least we'll get rid of this. I think. Yeah, if it's destroyed, and this destroys and then banishes. In perm. Okay. That's fine. Imperm column. And the Goyle. And if you're wondering, like, why would you hit this and not just, like, allow the one monster over the two, there's definitely an argument for that, but this is, like, once per turn when a spell trap is activated, draw a card. They could get so much advantage off of that. These are relatively easy to deal with, and if I can, if I top deck, like, Subversion, I can move this into the back row, and then that makes it difficult for them to access. Plus, apparently, they're just going to turn it into a link anyway. I don't even have any dark monsters in my graveyard. Okay. They're afraid of the tuner. Oh, now they can... They're like, and then I'll get the Psi Reflector back. Yeah, I don't know why you didn't just go into Verte first. You could have dealt a lot more damage with Dragoon. Target one monster, it becomes dark. Do they not have... Oh, okay. They're just clicking buttons. Super Poly. That wasn't what I was expecting, given the sleeves, chat. Oh, someone in chat's pointing out DM isn't an effect monster. And this takes 2 effect monsters, so they can't make Verte with that. Okay, just because there's a button you can click doesn't mean you have to click it. Want to see something neat, chat? Okay, hold this down. Draw phase. While it's in the draw phase, target one monster in either player's graveyard during your next standby. Special summon it. Give me your Dark Magician. Yeah, I mean, you could become dark. It ain't gonna help you. And now it's my standby. Thank you. And now if I had Barone, this is where I would play one. I don't have a Wind Dragon. I don't think I want to do that. Battle phase. Alright, well we got Solemn Scolding to deal with whatever they have. It's just Monster Reborn. Yeah, exactly. Aw, come on! With no monsters left on the field, I was gonna attack directly with Dark Magician! Son of a bitch. I mean, we still get the win. And we get to go up into Gold 4. But I wanted to see the animation. I don't think I'm ever gonna get it on this account otherwise. Either way, going pretty good so far. Lots of surrenders. Well. Ah! I was wondering why they sent Super Poly and not Red Eyes Fusion. They only had 2 Dark Magicians. Both of them were in the graveyard, so they couldn't send from deck. That's why I gotta play 3 of them things. Alright, 4 legacy packs. What secrets will they hold? The 3rd mimicking Maneater bug? Let's see. Aqua Story Urashima. That's an Aqua Actress card. I don't have any of those. This is an old ritual spell for a ritual that's not even good. Tribute 2 dragons. Special summon a level 8 from the deck. I think this is the 2nd one I have. This does technically summon the Snake Eyes card from the deck, the Flamberge, but I don't think it's worth it because we don't have a lot of, like, dragons that special summon. Destiny Hero Departed. I mean, it is a D hero for Inevitable Fusion. Mecha Bunny. I don't care. I love it. I don't know why it has that on its forehead, but I do kind of love it. It's not a good card, though. It's when this card is flipped face up, select 1 card on the field, inflict 500 damage to its controller. So it's a weird burn card, but for some reason it targets. It doesn't matter what you target, it just has to target something. So if you know your opponent is on Mecha Bunny Turbo, you just don't set any cards, and then they can't burn you. And Doom Donuts. This does break the Watt lock. 2-man battle cell, yada yada. Kozaki self-destruct button. Okay, nothing particularly good, although I do still love it. You can burn yourself, yeah, if you feel like it. Okay, that last Master Pack was just a warm-up. Surely this one, with its shiny yellowness, will be the thing that completely turns this whole series around. Flip it up! Hero Blast! And play 2 seconds of the GX theme, Mr. Metal. Classic. Fire Formation Tenken. Still not enough Fire Formations or Beast Warriors, but this is alright. Target a Beast Warrior, its effects are negated, but it's unaffected by all other cards. Can be useful. I got a Romage, but not one of the good ones. We got Morphtronic Selphon, which is not the best Morphtronic card. Aratama's not bad. If we get more Spirit Monsters, that might actually be good. It searches. Melodious Concerto. Fusion summon a Fairy Fusion using monsters from your hand, field, or pendulum zones. Alright, maybe someday. Scrubbed Raid. Now this is like the most annoying stall card in the history of time. During the battle phase, send 1 card you control to the graveyard, except this card, end the battle phase. I have very distinct memories of, like, being at locals with a bunch of people who had no idea what the meta was and just had cobbled together decks. And, like, this one guy would always go into time, because this was back when, like, Heavy Storm and MST were at 1, and this guy had 3 Scrubbed Raid, and if it looked like he was going to lose, all he would do was, like, set a card in the back row, send it to the graveyard for Scrubbed Raid. Next turn, draw a card, set it, send it off for Scrubbed Raid. He couldn't win, but he could end the battle phase into the point of annoyance. And for some reason, even though this kid was like 13 or 14, he didn't seem to realize that, like, you wouldn't win the game. He kept thinking, like, as long as I'm still in the game, I can win. Even though he was losing every card he drew the moment he drew it. Very funny, though. And we got a fusion. 1 Pendulum Dragon, 1 Warrior. Okay, so we can't use Muddy Mud Dragon. We do have pendulums and stuff. When this card is fusion summoned, you can change the attack of all monsters to 0. Other monsters you control can't attack. Negate the activated effects of monsters with 0 attack at the end of the damage step. If that monster was not destroyed by battle, you can banish it. Not a bad monster if it was easy to get out, but I don't think it is. So, you know, this has some potential. Maybe if we want to be on floodgates and be annoying, we could do this, but nothing really great. Let's just hop back into it. This is for Legacy 1 Master. Scrubbed Raid, really good if you have transaction rollback. It's substitute. I thought it had to be a named material. So like Muddy Mud Dragon can substitute if it says use a Dark Magician, but if it just says use like a spellcaster, it can't. All right. Well, we got our one hand trap, chat. Maybe that'll be, maybe they're on an all graveyard deck and these just completely own them. That's not good. Rind Broom. When a is activated during your opponent's turn, while this is in the graveyard, you could target one Fallen of Albaz. Alright. So I can get the Albaz out. Sure. Nothing I can do about that at the moment. Oh, yeah, I guess I might as well, because otherwise they're going to be able to negate this, right? Yeah, let's just get the Albaz out of their graveyard. I think that'll slow them down, or hurt them. My own twin! Now neither of us will be virgins. Don't include that, Mr. Metal. That's a... that's an old joke and probably not appropriate for the modern day. Now we're cooked. Target one of your banished monsters. No! Banishing them only made them stronger. Oh, wait, no, they didn't do it. I mean, we're still probably cooked. Garbage day! Yeah, we're like mega cooked. But I can crash with the Rind Broom. What you gonna do about that? You got something, Gemmin? Yeah, that's right. Let's set. Let's set. Let's deck thin the movie The Game. I guess it doesn't hurt to set this. It might be useful. Defend us a little bit. By the way, chat, a little bit of trivia question here, because I was talking with a couple of my friends, and they forgot where that phrase like "X the movie, the game" came from. So I'm curious, do you know the origins of such things? What was the first game that was X the movie, the game? I believe there's two of them, but there's one that was much earlier than the other. It's a pity I didn't include that, like, Albaz fusion that I can barely make. Because being able to steal their Albaz, I could actually make it. I'll reveal the answer after this duel. Battle phase. They added branded fusion and then just decided, nah, I don't feel like fusion. Alright. Sounds good. We're gonna do the same thing we did before. We're gonna do the draw phase deep grave. That is a nice Rindbroom you have there. I would like that very much, please. Thank you. We're getting close. Okay. This doesn't actually do much of anything. Card leaves the extra deck. Alright, we don't want that to happen, so we'll just beat over this. And now if we want to, we could pay 2,000 to make a level 7. Do we have any good level 7s? I mean, that would have been good if it didn't. Oh wait, we could do the combo. You know what, let's do this. Special summon Garbage Lord. I summon myself. Normal summon Dragunity Aklis. And then we will make Dragunity Knight Gorfmafa. So I got Gormafabar. I'm just gonna call it Gorm. Let's get Gorm on the field, shall we? Yo, what up? Use the effect? Yeah. I will equip Aklis. Called by... Son of a bitch! Yeah, if you don't know, this thing can send an equipped card to the graveyard to banish 2 cards from your opponent's graveyard. And if this is an equipped card and it goes to the graveyard, I can pop a card. So I'd be able to, like, banish Albaz, banish this so they can't protect their fusions, and then, pop this card. Which would be pretty neat. As it stands, I think we're good. I mean, we've still got the whatchamacallit. What do I call it? I still got the Keldo in the graveyard. So if they try to get that Albaz out, we could just shuffle it back. Another branded opening. Okay. They opening. Battle phase. Just crashing. I'm fine with this. Called by. I mean, I guess I'll do it now. You should have done this during my turn and then forced it out. As it stands, we could just say you and target one Fallen of Albaz in your graveyard. So if I just send like the Albaz, they can't do it, right? Yeah, I think we still do all this. Goodbye! Branded Fusion. Oh snap, did they need me to do that so that they had another Albaz in the deck? Just put them both back, baby. Albion. Alright, want to see something funny, chat? Starry Dragon Cycle! I will target your fusion. You cannot banish with cards that are in the deck. Or, I'm sorry, you can't fusion. Bye-bye. And then, because it was a dragon, I get to summon a dragon from either player's graveyard. Do I just take the Albaz so they don't have access to it? It doesn't have as much attack, but it is very funny. Yeah, let's just steal your Albaz. Good luck fusion summoning, idiot. Yeah, that's right. Now it's my Albaz. How am I winning these games today? Starry Dragon Cycle, very neat, specifically in this matchup. But I think that's the third game we played 3 games in a row today. Those are the only we've won 3 games in a row today, all to decks that could have easily beaten us, but we did one play that made them feel shame and they just got frustrated and quit. You know, we're working on salt fumes today. This is the salt episode. If you can't beat them, salt them, I guess. Yeah, I saw it the first time, Tanner. That's rough. I missed it. How many... Just one? Alright. That's all good. I know it can be frustrating. There's just not a whole lot to say about it. Like, yeah, that does suck. If you could move out, you probably should. But I assume if you're living at home, you have a reason for it. One fine master pack, oh, shooby-doo-wop, a shooby-doo-way. Oh, it likes the 1950s style doo-wop music. Will that result in me getting, like, a cool card? Maybe? Possibly? Scareclaw decline. Well, Scareclaw has declined to give me a good card, but maybe another card in here will be pretty good, like Fire King Avatar Kieran. We got quite a few Fire King cards. It's nice to get Kieran. I just wish it was the other one and not the bad one. Hextrude. Good if we can get a Golden Castle of Stromborg. Like that and her are just like a boss monster by themselves. Naturio Ragweed. Your opponent draws a card. You could send this and draw 2 cards. Karakuri Watchdog. I mean, this is a level 4 tuner. I do have a couple other Karakuris, maybe in the future, but I don't think it's particularly good now because I don't have any good level 8 synchros. Vampire Sorceress, one of the new, not so good vampires. Zen Malfunction, that's for wind-ups. Okay, are you the shiny one? We got all shiny, don't tell me it was for nothing. Well, it was for something, alright. Dark Cavalry. 1 Dark Magician, 1 Warrior, gains 100 attack for every spell trap. It does piercing. When a card or effect is activated that targets a card, you can discard a card, negate the activation, and destroy it. So, this is something that Muddy Muddragon could make, and it is not bad. But I would need to have warriors in this deck, and I'm currently not playing a single warrior. But if we ever go back to the warrior deck, or we get some better warriors, this could absolutely go in as a... Well, if we can make a 6 synchro while we have a warrior in hand, this can work. Overall, not bad, not bad. Nothing that's going to change up the deck, though, so let's just jump back onto the ladder. Do you have Gactos? No. I have 1 Warrock, and it's Orphis, I think. Oh, thank you, Decates. I'll get to that once we get back. Let me double check. This is a Beast Warrior. This is a dragon. Looks like a warrior. Yeah, we have no warriors. Alright, to answer the trivia question from last time, I believe that the first game to be X the movie the game is Street Fighter. Because famously, Street Fighter was made with, like, hand-drawn graphics, unlike, what's it called? Mortal Kombat, where they took pictures of actors and then digitized them into sprites. And then they made a Street Fighter movie that used live action. And then they made Street Fighter, the movie, the game, which digitized the actors from the Street Fighter movie and recreated Street Fighter in a way that looked like Mortal Kombat by using the actors. And then I believe later on in the PlayStation 1 or 2 era, they released Spider-Man, the movie, the game, where they had released a Spider-Man game earlier in that console's generation. I think it was like 6 months prior or something, unaware that the movie license was different and they were working on a licensed game. So you had like Spider-Man for the PlayStation and then Spider-Man the movie, the game. By the way, we're up against Sprite, which we probably can't beat, but we do have Bottomless again. So maybe? Probably not. We'll see. I'll at least let him cook. Gives me a chance to eat more Cheez-Its covered in peanut butter. A delicious snack if you've never had it. Oh. That's my one friend. I used to always do like X, the movie, the game. And my friend, for whatever reason, he just always, I forget if it was even a reference to something. But he'd always have like Street Fighter, the movie, the game, the live action ride, colon, the underwater adventure seeker. Come to Disney World. We've made a ride out of Street Fighter, the movie, the game. It's based off the game, which is based off the movie. And for some reason, the unknown to me, that movie just that ride just happens to be like an underwater dark ride. Where like you're on a little boat going down like a lazy river, and there's an animatronic of like Bison like, "Ha! For me it was a Tuesday. Ha! Of course." Yeah, if you've never seen Street Fighter the movie, which, I mean, why would you? But, M. Bison, the main bad guy, is, like, the only real good thing about that movie, because the actor just, like, hams it up. And he gets some of the, like, the coolest lines that have been, like, reused in other movies on actual, like, badass villains. Where it's, like, the hero, like, what was it? M. Bison rolled into, like, he's like this dictator who rules with an iron fist, and he's destroyed all these villages to like turn them into factories and stuff. And the main character's like, M. Bison killed my whole family, left me for dead, I'll never forgive him. And then he finally confronts M. Bison and gets this like big monologue like, you killed my family. Like, I kill tons of families. Like, oh, how ironic it is. For you, it was a big life-changing moment. The day that everything changed and your life solidified around revenge. For me, it was a Tuesday. Okay, so they have gotten Evil Twin and Sprite. I can't target the Evil Twin with this. But I can move you into the back rooms. And I'll do that because everyone likes to hear the sound effect. Say the line, Mr. Metal. Hey, come on, I don't know what you're thinking about. Don't tell me you're going to surrender to this. Oh, they summoning shit. I don't know why they're summoning shit. I mean, I get why they're using Elf while they still have it, but why did the live twin activate? Okay, here we go. Yay! Everyone clap. Everyone down in the comments say thank you to Mr. Metal for being an excellent editor. I mean, I could summon this. It don't do anything, but I could do it. You know what? Let's do this. Dragon Knight of Creation, 200, ow. They have already used this to summon the blue, so if I attack the blue, they can't bring it back, not this turn at least, and that'll trigger this effect. When I destroy a monster by battle, I can send a level 7 or 8 dragon from my deck to the graveyard. Ah. Unfortunate. Good cards. My arch nemesis. 200. Alright, well, we got Bottomless. We've got Double Hooking, which will be really funny with Arcbrave Dragon, actually. Add a live twin, alright. I guess we gotta go for this now while we still can. Sprite Elf just barely getting under this. Alright, double hooking. I will discard the Arcbrave. And I will summon both of these. But they came back. But they didn't activate this, so they won't have the red. So I will get to use this effect. Destroy a monster. I think if one of them gets destroyed, they both get destroyed. But if this is summoned from the graveyard, you can banish as many face-up spell traps as your opponent controls as possible. Which means... your Sprite Elf is banished! Or not. No one wants to be fun anymore. Yep. Well, there's still a chance they play directly into Bottomless Trap Hole. We'll wait for that, and if not, then we're dead. Ah. Well, we had to lose one eventually, chat. That still had some interesting bits in it. Let's just do the... skip the part where I try to remember the M. Bison line off the top of my head. You can keep the trivia. But for me, it was a Tuesday part. Just cut. Okay. Do the Batman Beyond quote. What's the Batman Beyond quote? I forgot I still had coffee left, and now it's cold. Going first. Oh, yeah. That one. Hey, we got the combo! It's a pity we're going first. Because we might just die right here. Yep, this, I wanted to go second with this hand. Put this in attack, or do I just set this? I guess we just set this. I just realized it's not playing the live twin music, which means we have it set to our field. 1 second. I guess that's in a different... Okay, we'll have to do that in between the duels. Dragon Maids. Well, at least it's not a good Dragon Maid. We might stand a chance. Did it just activate Nebula Dragon? This is not your average, everyday Dragon Maid deck. I may be in severe danger. What are they doing? Okay, so they're summoning one with a different name. If they summon this, doesn't it change up the effects? Okay, they're not summoning that one. They're going for Nurse. They summon these two. It's 2 level 8s. It's really easy to OTK with 2 level 8s if they got like Draglubion or something. Someone in chat is saying, doesn't this only target our own cards? Possibly. I guess we're gonna find out. It's possible I misread it. I mean, we may not find out with Galaxy Eye Cypher Dragon coming down here. And then that can rank up into a 4,000 that can pop our card. Oh, they're not going for that one. They're going for Cypher X, which can stop my opponents from, or can stop me from targeting their monsters. They're not using that effect though, at least not yet. A pity that wasn't mimicking Maneater Bug. That would go really hard right about now. It works until the end of my turn, so if they did it now, I wouldn't be able to target this with Subversion. But they are not doing that. So, you know. Ooh, King's Consonants. Hold up, we might have a game after all. Okay, so let's subvert their expectations. Into the back rooms. Yeah. I may have misread this entirely. The max number of targets on each side of the field is the number of that player's Sinful Spoils cards that are banished or in their graveyard. I thought that meant that for every one I had, I could destroy one card on their field, but I think that means I can only destroy my own cards unless it's a mirror match. So, I guess we're taking this out. For now, it's a dead card. Normal summon the Dragon Knight. I will hopefully destroy this by battle. Yeah, it looks like they're not tagging out. Oh, now... Oh, yeah, because now I have a card. Why didn't that work? I'm confused about why they're not destroyed by battle. I'm missing something important here. This doesn't do it. This don't do it. This certainly doesn't do it. I would have noticed if this did something. Was it... Ah, there you go. It was the send-off. Okay. Misread a couple things. Sure, we'll just set the King's Consonants. Damn, that would really help us get a whole lot of advantage. Plus, we could put a 7 in the graveyard, and then King's Consonants would allow us to summon Crystal Wing. Now I've just got to hope that they're bricked and can't get over an 1800 normal monster. He's posing like that Zodiac card. Yeah, he is doing his best, Oh, why can't I remember its name? I know the one you're talking about, though. It's a very common sword pose. Rat Pier. No, it's not Rat Pier. Thoroughblade. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. Alright, we searching. We seeing what we can find. Big Dragon. Okay, now they can tag some stuff out. At the moment, all we can make is Aromatrix, which is not particularly good. If you don't know, King's Consonants lets us special summon a Synchro from the extra deck by banishing the materials from the graveyard when an attack is declared. They are linking both of those off for Nightmare Cerberus. See, this is the silver experience I expected. My monster was not special summoned. You cannot destroy me. And also, you have less attack. I don't know why you didn't tag out for the Dragon Maids in your graveyard. I'm pretty sure that's like a core functionality of the Dragon Maids. Hello, Crimson Pac-Man. And they surrendered. Well, you know, sometimes you win because you win, and sometimes you win because your opponent loses. And brother, they lost pretty hard that time. I don't know what was up, but we take those. 150. That was Duel. Only 2? Not getting hardly any legacy packs. We've only got 2, so we're going straight to the Master. Oh, great Master Pack, reveal to me the secrets of the universe! Ancient Gear Fortress. I mean, we do have one other Ancient Gear card, so we're getting there. Bird Sanctuary. We already had one of these. These are not new. Not new. Procession of the Tea-Jar. Face down monsters in this card's column cannot change their battle positions, and neither player can activate the set cards in the spell trap zone in this card's column. During your main phase, you can move this card to an adjacent main monster zone. If this card in the monster zone moves to another monster zone, change all other monsters in that card's column face down. Well, it's very silly, and it is a tuner, so I can summon it, move it over, and then it's Book of Moon, but it takes my normal summon and it only has 500 attack. Maybe someday, who knows. For now, probably not. We did get our first worm monster, which I was like, that's what we want. No, we want crawlers, which are like worms, but with fundamental differences. Spy Gal Misty. Not quite a spiral, unfortunately. Photon Vanisher. At least we can actually use this one if we get, like, another Photon or Galaxy. And Sim Tablier. Reveal this card in your hand. Target a Cyberse in your graveyard. Special summon this to his linked... Yeah, I can't do any of that. Alright. Pretty unfortunate pack. Let's just jump back in. Oh, yeah. What do we put in here instead? Scrub Draid? Malevolent Catastrophe. What old archetype would you give modern support? I feel like almost every old archetype's gotten modern support. Yeah, almost everything I could say has already gotten. Cosmo? Yeah, that'd be a pretty good idea. Could have swore I had some other removal of some kind. Floodgate. Yeah, we can't use Jelly Cannon. Can't use Forbidden Droplet. Yeah, that's it. None of the rest of those. Okay. Whoop. Alright, one tiny change. Before I forget, we had to remove that other Sinful Spoils card because we realized it's not really helping us, and we just replaced it with our copy of Floodgate Trap Hole. Some more removal might actually help us. This is 7.9, jumping back in. And give me a moment. I feel a vast tiredness creeping up upon me. I must to get a soda. I require it to survive. No music break? No. I'm not going to be gone that long. I'm already back. Oh yeah, and we were going to... Duel music, opponent's field. That way it won't play the same song every single time. Hardleg, soft drink. I've also got some French Toast Crunch as a snack. It can't be unhealthy for you, Chad. It's cereal. Alright, another duel, another donut. Although this is a very special opponent, if there are any Dylans in the audience, you've got a fan. You've got someone who would enjoy a poke, if you know what I mean. Let's go ahead, let's try this Psy Reflector thing. We've only got 8 cards in the extra deck. What are the chances they're playing Ash? I don't think they are. Okay, we can get Assault Beast. We can discard the Assault Beast. Add Assault Mode activate. Then we activate this. We reveal the Assault Mode activate. We summon back the Beast. See, right now we can make 5. I don't even know what we want to make, actually. Do we even have anything that's, like, any good? Do we just make... I think we make a 6, because if we can get to any tuner, then we can make a bigger thing. So what's the biggest 6? We just make Gaianite, the Force of Earth. So we've already got 5. We just increase the level by 1. So 5, 6... Gaianite, the Force of Earth. Behold the power of the engine! I got a strong monster. And let's Gold Sark. Actually, let's Gold Sark for... I was gonna say do this, but I think we'll probably already have the win anyway. Let's just Gold Sark for another one of these. Oh, actually, with Peaceful Burial, if I do this at the end phase, I can, assuming they don't kill this, I can send, what's his name? Plague Spreader. Yeah, that's right! MST! I'll chain my Peaceful Burial. In order to send Plague Spreader Zombie to the graveyard. I can't activate its effects this turn, but next turn you won't be so lucky. Alright, alright, alright. Wish Dragon. Okay, yeah, we're definitely putting that. We will special summon the Plague Spreader by returning the Wish. Dun 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 dun. And then we will use both of them to make Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. Caw-caw! Why doesn't it have a summoning animation, Konami? And then we'll go to the battle phase. And hope they don't have like a Mirror Force or something. Negate attack! The true silver experience. Alright, touche, Dylan's friend. Let's see if you have to deal with my face down monster. Arsenal Summoner! Add one Guardian card, except for Celtic Guardian, Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress 1 or 2. You know what? I'll allow it. Let's see what arsenal they're summoning from. Riryoku Guardian. Your life points must be lower than mine to use that card. And as you can see, our life points are the same. Ah! Prey of the Jirai Gumo. Destroy one monster your opponent controls in this card's column. Fortunately, I've strategically placed it in... Oh? Tribute Summoning! Sangha of the Thunder! Unfortunately, your monster has less life points than mine, or attack points. Kazichin. Dastardly. Battle phase? You fell right into my devious trap. Take this, Sangha! You've been devoured by my mimicking man-eater bug. And now I'll become a thunder bug as well. Your life points are in serious danger, Dylan. Ending your turn. 6,000 damage on board. Unfortunately, Wish Dragon can scarcely do that much damage. But I will gain back both of my Snake Eyes. Tribute this card. Special summon 2 dragon tokens. Not special summon monsters from the extra deck except for level 5 or higher dragons. Change to attack. Either way, they're on the same clock. We'll just go forth. Attack, Crystal Wing! And attack my mimicking man-eater bug! 1950, a fine year for some, but it spells doom for you, Dylan. Like Frankenstein before you, you are no longer a person who wants to be poked. You just are Dylan. That's the way I'm doing this. Alright, show me what you got. A full handful of monsters surely should be... Oh, nothing? It just not... I mean, I guess if you have Kazigen and all the Gate Guardians and stuff, it's just not very good. Alright, well, in that case, I mean, you know, mimicking Man-Eater Bug, just finish him off. Well, that was anticlimactic. I was hoping for, like, an anime duel where they had a whole bunch of stuff, and they were just like, nah, I can't beat that. They were going for it. 46 cards, I'm just realizing. With Principug. I guess this is technically Guardian support. I feel like there are better ways to do this than Arsenal Summoner. Extra Foolish Burial? How does that help you? They did have Mirror Force, to be fair. And Power of the Guardians. Both of those would have spelled trouble for me. But fortunately, they didn't draw those cards. Do I have 4 legacy packs yet? 3. Alright, we're still just not getting any legacy packs. We've got 3 total. I like to wait until we get 4 to open them, but maybe this will have something. Like Battle of the Sleeping Giants. Each player can special summon 1 monster from their graveyard that was destroyed by battle this turn, and if you special summoned Neos, and if it battles that monster, its attack becomes doubled. I don't think I'd want to do that today, but, you know. See, Koala? Target 1 face-up monster, change that monster's attack to 0. You must control another beast. That is new, and it is another level 2 beast to go with the Melfies. I still don't have enough of those, but we're slowly getting there. Vampire Hunter. If this battles a dark monster, destroy it. In certain formats, this might be worth playing in a Masochist build. Sage of Strength. This is always a Sky Striker card. Discard a spell, special summon this. If a Link monster you control would be destroyed, you can banish 1 spell from your graveyard instead. If this card is destroyed, you can target 1 of your banished Sky Striker spells, add it to your hand. If I had a deck with more spells in it, this might be worth playing just as, like, a free special summon, but at the moment, I don't think it's worth it. I only have a few spells, and I'd kind of like to keep most of them. Zootomasaurus! I don't like the way this is looking. This is, you know, my kid isn't allowed to watch movies like that. While you control another dinosaur monster, your opponent cannot target this card for attacks. You could target 1 other card you control and destroy it. So it's Pop the Baby, the monster. Interesting. Dark World Banishment, pretty good if you had Dark World monsters, but I don't. Hydrageddon, an oldie, but I was gonna say a goodie, but it's not a goodie. And Ursartic Radiation. I mean, this lets you draw 7 cards, but only if you play Ursartic, so it's not worth it. You know, this might be useful. The Koala might be useful in the future. Everything else, kind of meh. Let's jump back on the ladder. I am going to have to sweep up in here. When did I become such a messy eater? Alright, one more win and we go up into Gold 3. We're making headway. We're making our way downtown, faces past, kicking ass, and I'm homebound. And I miss you, and I need you, and now I wonder if I could set a trap hole card. Would that be enough to make my leg hard? 'Cause you know I'd duel 1,000 times if I could just reach plat tonight. Doodle-a-doodle-a-doo. This ain't good. We got I mean, this is not only one of the best decks in the moment. Sleeper hit with the illusion cards, but none of them are light or dark. I mean, I guess this one is, but all the important ones are like earth and wind and stuff. Let's see. If this card is normal or special summon, you can add one. This card is sent to the graveyard. You can target one illusion monster. I guess we wait. Yeah, as Chad is pointing out, it is Silver Chimera, so maybe. You're light. You can fuse with face down monsters, so we need to save this for the Floodgate Trap Hole. I think we need to get rid of this before they get to a monster. We don't want them to have the negate. So we Sorinir. Hello there. Getting another Bestial would be nice. Pity all the rest of them are like high rarity. Big Wing Burfamet. He burfing alright. Alright. Let's go. Get your arms out ready, chat. Oh, that ain't a fusion. I'm gonna turn into Fat Gotenks. Well, they stole my monster, chat. Okay, now they're doing the fusion. Hwah! Well, I never should have summoned Sorinir. 3 cards. Going for the Guardian. Can't be targeted. Can't be destroyed. But I can put it to sleep forever, so there's at least that. Nighty-night. Goodbye. Have a wonderful time. Alright. We're not doing too bad. Alright. Draw a card. That's kind of neat. I think... Which one has a better effect? This card is sent to the graveyard. Neither player... Okay, I can't destroy anything by battle. Okay, but this gets an effect when it's sent to the graveyard, so let's not send it to the graveyard. Let's banish it to the back rooms. Super Poly. Well, at least they're using it now, chat. I wouldn't want my monsters to be super poly. Alright, just using those two. The king! The king! Oh, what is this? During your opponent's turn, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Okay. Yeah, I could summon this that don't do anything. I think we just lose here. As much as I'd like to continue doing stuff, Scolding is going to take 3,000 and won't be able to stop anything. Because all their monsters are like I could stop a fusion and then they're just left with the materials. They're going to get a whole bunch of stuff back. I can't destroy anything by battle with this. And I'm not going to survive next turn, so... We tried, but maybe we shouldn't have. Don't forget to change the music settings. I did. Ooh, they're letting us go first. So, could be Tempai, but they also have the Ancient Gear Wyvern, so maybe it's Ancient Gears. They're a 60 card deck with an 8 card extra deck, and their name is YouTube. YouTube! Let's see. So we got Zack. We got Garbage Lord. I didn't put a 9 in here, unfortunately. That wouldn't have worked with King's Consonants anyway. By paying 2,000, can't be used for an Ixie material. I could make a Link if I wanted to make this. I think we just set this for now. And we pass. Let's see what they got. Well, it's definitely an Ancient Gear deck. Castle. You contribute... If you tribute an Ancient Gear, you contribute this card instead. The original Golem! With Ancient Gear Fist! Destroying the Fist. Gain everything attack. Can't activate spell traps, but I can still send your monster to the graveyard. Goodbye, Ancient Gear Golem. Wait, I can use this? Banish one tuner and any number of non-tuners from your graveyard. If you do special summon... I am confused. Oh, it negates the attack then. Okay. Good to know. Ancient Gear Fusion. Gotta use the cards in their hand, so just making Howitzer in attack mode. Which means I can't summon Garbage Lord anymore. Fuck. I think I'm just dead because I drew too many high-level monsters. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. This is unaffected by all card effects. I can't even negate the attack. Well... Ripperoni. At least it was like an actual silver deck or gold. Yeah, this is what I would consider a silver deck. I'm surprised something this bad is in gold. Garbage Lord is useful if we draw a, Yeah, that's something alright. Garbage Lord is useful if we draw a tuner. Alright, we're up against Ray, who has no extra deck, which means it's either super jank, or we're gonna die hardcore. But we've got Mimicking Maneater Bug, so if it's super jank, maybe we'll stand a chance. If it's Exodia, well, I'll see you at the end screen. This might be Exodia. No! Therions! Interesting. I was expecting Chicken Game. The king. Send a Therion. Okay, can Regulus negate in the damage step? I mean, either way, it gets rid of the card. I guess we're gonna find out. Duel Links player, setting in main phase 1. Nope, they can't negate. And yes, I will become the Machine Maneater Bug. Mimicking Machine, cha-cha. Mimicking Machine, cha-cha. They're like, yes, I have a question. I have a question over here. What the fuck? Arc Brave. I'm a brave boy. If only there was some way to get this into the graveyard. Okay. 2 attack position. Go forth Mimicking. Hit him for 3250. Imperm. Well, hit him for 450. At least they used it here and not on something good. Look, I was gonna set this, but if that's the way they're gonna do it, maybe we should just go for Atlas. No, we can only make 6. Damn it. And as far as 6s go, we don't have a lot of great stuff. 26. Yeah, I think it's still just better to set this for now. Okay, I was gonna say, you better have a theory on. If those were spell traps, you would have activated them or done something with them. Damn it, it has more attack than my Shrine Keeper. And my Archbrave Dragon. What's this effect? It just gains attack. And this lets them search. Okay, I'm still not destroyed by battle, though, so... That's a neat trick. And now that you have something, some of my 6s actually do stuff. Namely this one. Although, the field spell's, like, good, isn't it? The monster would be destroyed by battle, you could send a Therion card or an Igairos. Okay. I need to somehow destroy that. Well, that's funny. Okay, we have a way to deal with this, but it's like a 3-turn thing. So we change this to defense. Let's see. This can be used as 2 tributes for the tribute summon of a dragon monster. Okay, so we flip summon Keeper of the Shrine. And we can use it as both tributes to set this. Enjoy the mystery. End turn. If I saw that play, I would be so confused. I'm sure people watching are confused. Type down in the comments, though, if you figured out what I'm trying to do. Lose? Shut up. Fuck, they have another Regulus. Equipping the Pathfinder. Now I need a way to bait this out before I could do the thing I want to do. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Goodbye. Activate Keeper of the Shrine? Yes. But it came back. Trap Hole of Spikes. That would have been a really good draw last turn. Yeah, that doesn't have enough attack, unfortunately. They would need one more. Okay, I need to get rid of this Regulus. Which means we have to set a card for now. Set this. And hope. Yeah, none of our 6s can threaten them because they can stop from being destroyed by battle. And the only 6 I have that does anything as far as synchros is the dolphin that halves their attack, which would be good if I could then run over them by battle, but I cannot. Alright, they didn't summon another one. Get rid of that. Ah, they get to add something back. Shit. Okay, so as Frank dies, that can get rid of the Regulus. And because a dragon died, I can activate Keeper of the Shrine. It keeps coming back! Every time a dragon is destroyed, baby! Why couldn't this go to the graveyard? It can't be destroyed for some reason. I'm sad. How did this happen? Well, if nothing else, it'll make them use the Regulus. I guess we just have to try it. Oh, they thinking. Threatening roar? Not what I'm trying to do today, baby! Okay, let's activate this. We're gonna send off the Curtain Raiser to summon the Archbrave from the graveyard. They will negate that. Damn. Yeah, Archbrave, if it's summoned from the graveyard, banishes all cards on the field. Could make Nightmare Phoenix get rid of Disco Coliseum. I think I need to. Like, these are just gonna die anyway. And I don't think I can use the Assault Mode activate. So let's just clear things out. Maybe at some point I'll have a chance. Yep. That's all I got for now. Normal summon the Pathfinder. No, come on! Yep, they don't even know how Therions work. They're not equipping the other Therions. They're equipping, like, oh, that time they did. I still can't be destroyed by battle, though. So, unless they got something special. Aha! Trap hole of spikes! They will negate. It still doesn't kill me, but, you know. Do they have an out for Maneater Bug? Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of these. During your opponent's turn, you can target one Therion you control and one card your opponent controls, return them to the hand. Yeah, so they can bounce this back to my turn, or my hand, during the end phase of my turn, and then I'd be screwed. There's also a Therion that's like target 2 cards and destroy them. There's also a trap that I believe does the same thing. They have many outs, they just aren't using them. Alright. The question is, will they know to use it? I'm gonna set this just in case. Maybe they lack critical information about Therions. Clearly they do. They're not using most of the effects. I don't think they understand that they get the effect that's on the card and also the effect that's on the card they're equipped to. So each one of these... I mean, this one doesn't because they've equipped the Planet Pathfinder. But it came back. And I don't have any good targets in my graveyard at the moment. Well, I could try for the Archbrave. Again. See if that works. I could try it again next turn anyway. Activate the Deep Grave. I'm a brave boy. Yeah, they're stopping that. Oh yeah, these aren't hard once per turns. I should have saved and then activated both next turn. Yep. Alright. Well, we're in for a long one. We'll be back if something happens. Who would win? A whole army of giant beasts? Or one Marshmallow? One Spirit Reaper? Okay, they are searching spell traps, but they sent a card from their hand instead of sending from their back row. So they don't have the ability to activate that spell trap. I have to activate a monster effect for that to work. Well, do we have a 7 that does anything? No, we can't destroy anything by battle. We can't activate effects. Bait the negate. Even if we did, the best we can do with a level 7 is pop 1 card on their field. And they seem to have flooded themselves, so I think we might just deck them out. Just go for the deck out, chat. They've got 20 cards, I've got 27. So they will deck out first. And if I activate anything, that just gives them a chance to, like, get rid of one of these cards in their back row. So it's to my advantage not to do so. This is like that Blackwing duel all over again, where they had the unaffected monster that could get past my floodgate, but they didn't realize it. Should we Gold Sark to bait the Regulus? The thing is, this only summons in our standby phase. If we could resolve the Arcbrave and banish all their face-up spell traps, that might be enough to get us through everything. The problem is, we have to somehow bait this out before the standby phase in order to get that to resolve. Yeah, this only summons during my standby phase. It's worse Monster Reborn in every way. Why we have 2 of it, and why no one else plays it. Whoa, for the longest time. Whoa, for the longest, for the longest. Yeah, we'll set this. And if I could say from me to you, would you stay in this duel for a million years? We couldn't fight it, you have to go and hide it. We were in this duel for the longest time. They still aren't clearing off their back row. Virion Cross, yeah, they could banish my monsters and shit. They just ain't doing it. Fuck. They've realized how to clear a card from their back row. And they have surrendered! The stalling wins! The stalling always wins. That's why you need an extra deck, son. Okay, it's a long one. Buckle up. Oh, and I forgot. It's been so long. We're in gold 3 now. Yay us. And we've got enough things to open legacy packs. What's our test at? Oh yeah, that's like never happening. All right, 6 whole legacy packs. Surely we can get the 3rd man-eater bug. Flip them up. Ha-ha! Metal Foes Crimsonite. If we can get more Metal Foes, this will be good. This is a really fun one. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a name, so we can't use it with the Swamp Dragon, but still a nice pickup. Golden Flying Fish, not particularly good. Skull Knight doesn't really do anything. The Hunter with 7 weapons, I talked about in a previous episode. Cyber Kieran. We finally pulled Kieran for the Fire King deck. I don't think this will work as well. Gishki Mollusk. Send to the graveyard, look at the top 3 cards of your deck, and return them to the top or the bottom in any order. Ooh, ah. Deck stacking, and all you gotta do is have something destroyed by battle. Perform a pal, Hip Hippo. Look at him. Dapper. I mean, I might be a little biased. I just say, you know, something about a guy in a top hat. Not good, though. After you normal summon, you can tribute summon level 7 higher in attack position in addition to your normal summoner set. If this count as 2 tributes, then it would be good, but it doesn't, so it's not. Prisman! This is Elemental Hero Prisma before he became a hero. He used to just be a regular man. I got support from my dragon deck, chat. Let's equip it to a dragon type monster. Goki Cage Match. I don't have enough Gokis. Skull Dice is funny but not good. Seal of Wickedness. During your opponent's standby phase, select 1 face-up card on the field. That card's effects is negated during this turn. During each of your standby phases, pay 500 or destroy this card. Funny, but probably not worth it. And that's all we got. So, nothing. Nothing except for maybe this in the future. Let's see if the Master Pack bodes better for us. Loud car outside. We got a pack right on the floor. Master Pack at the door. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. You know, my theory that the Master Packs like 50 style doo-wop is only proving more and more realistic. We got a Starry Night card. Those are only good if you can get a whole bunch of them, and even then they're not great. Same thing with Infernoids. Same thing with Triamids. You need a whole bunch of them, including like 1 of each field spell. Kokimiru. I have to reveal a plant monster, so it's only good in plants. During each of your standby phases, send a level 3. Okay, Foolish Burial, low-level monster. Not worth it. Ooh, we got 4 SRs. Ice Jade Curse. You need the field spell and an Ice Jade monster. Love this art, though. This is just like, oh, what a tragedy. The story of the Ice Jades is beautiful in its simplicity. Okay, let's do the one over by itself first. Vylon Alpha. Not a synchro we can make. Maybe these will be better synchros? Princess Cologne. This isn't even new. I've got like 4 synchros, and she's 2 of them. Well, that's a little better. It's a decent fusion monster. We don't have a great way to make it. I'll have to look at what Predaplants we have. I know we do have... well, we have the branded field. I think that only lets us summon level 8 or lowers. I'll have to look at what fusions we have. Eventually, this has a potential to be good, but at the moment, not really a whole lot. All the SRs in the world, and not a drop to play. Back onto the ladder. see. Six legacy, one master. I don't have very many plants, but I do have some. Okay, and then fusion. Fusion a fairy. Fusion summon a magic key. Fusion summon a destiny hero, an elemental hero. Fusion summon a prank kid. Get a phantasm. Substitute for one material whose name is listed. That don't work. Gem Knight Fuse. Fusion summon a dragon. Fusion summon one Shadal. Fusion summon one monster from your extra deck by banishing the fusion materials from your graveyard. Only pendulums can be used as fusion material. Well, I do have the Predaplant fusion. What was the effect on this again? One Predaplant, one dark monster whose original level is 8 or higher. So it's possible. I just have to find a way to get that Predaplant and a level 8 or higher into the graveyard. And then get this unsearchable spell. By destroying the fusion materials listed on it on your field. But it can only attack special summoned monsters. It is unaffected by the effects of other monsters special summoned from the extra deck. Huh. I think this allows me... So, unless I'm mistaken... This is one of those things where I'm like, I would like to test this ruling. I don't think anyone's ever tried this before. This says destroying the materials on your field. So if I play the Predaplant Pendulum in my Pendulum scale, and then have a level 8 Dark Monster on my field, can I destroy both to make Greedy Venom? It's a dragon, is it? Oh, so it is. I thought it was a plant. Also, Raiden Uchiha, thank you for the 32 months. Okay, so I can make this, but only hand or field. During your main phase, you could fusion summon one level 8 or higher fusion monster. 8 or higher. Okay, so this does work. I can't use these. So I do have options. It's just that getting the Predaplants to my hand is not easy. I think Rapid Trigger can use the pen zones. I think not, but it's worth testing. Yeah, I mean, try it out. What level 8? We have a bunch of level 8 darks, I'm pretty sure. Never mind. We have Link Honest. We have free special summon for machines. We put Dark Nephthys back in. We could put Advanced Dragon. This is technically not a brick because you can you can normal summon it. Gimmick puppet. Big normal monster. And I can't play those ones. Oh wait, yeah I can. I can't play Assemble Worm, but I can play these. Yeah, so I have some level 8s that I might want to summon, just none of them are great. Singing that Beach Boys song has me in the mood. 1 second. Tiny song break, chat. No, not Fallout Boys. There we go. Stream almost over. We got another hour. Beach Boys, yeah. It's the Beach Boys. Half people I know still seem to think of them as just like a complete joke, but musically, a lot of their songs were like way ahead of their time. And that's one of those ones that like there's so many like modern sensibilities in that song that like you could update it just ever so slightly, and I think it would be like a good modern hit. Just the way the bass line, the way it kind of builds. Harmonies, yeah. I gotta dance right on the floor. This beat's really hot. Plus, I mean, who doesn't love to dance? America's Band. You ever watched the Teen Beach movie? No. Alright. Well, we got Mimicking Maneater Bug. What a surprise. We're against a racist! How awful. I don't even recognize this. What do we got? Okay, they've got a full deck. Is this just Kashtira? I'm just going for Kashtira stuff. Yeah, you know what? I don't even want to mess with it. Get me out of here. Oops. Can you report people for their names? No. It's not one of the options. It's just for slow play or hacking. Oh, well, we got Psy Reflector. So if our opponent does nothing, we might be good. Oh. Normal monster? We're fighting the deck from last time. Okay, their deck is significantly better than ours. It's not just normal monsters. Oh, and they've got okay. You know what? I'm just gonna... I know when I'm beat. Can't beat that. Not going second, not with this hand. They've already got the ability to make Moye plus Barone. Or not Moye, Chichao plus Barone with an extra normal monster on board. Who knows, maybe they were doing something else, but I didn't really care to wait around. Someone's asking what the KKK is. It's basically a cult. Yeah, someone tried to type the name in here, and I'm getting the auto mod. Like, do you want to allow this? Yeah. It's called the Ku Klux Klan. It's just a racist organization in America. They were formed after the Civil War. At the time, they were known for, like, going around and, like, lynching black people. Just hanging them up by trees and shit. They were very active during the 1800s, and they still exist. They're not nearly as big of a force, but they are still around. They didn't want desegregation, yeah. Alright, we just had two really difficult decks, very powerful. But now, chat, we're up against Autumn. You know, it's just a lovely autumn breeze. Surely they can't be that powerful. They're immediately starting with Shifter. Oh no. Well, I know enough about Ritual Beast to know where this is going, so let's just go next again. Watch the Ritual Beast ladder climb if you want to know what happens next. For some reason, people didn't watch that one. It really sucks because it was really good. Mr. Metal put in a whole lot of, like, work editing it. There's cool, like, critter stuff, but for some reason, people were like, nah, I don't want to see this really interesting deck. I mean, some people still watched it, but it did really badly for a ladder climb. I watched it. Well, I know the people here watched it. If, you know, I have 69,000 subscribers. Nice. If you're one of the 150 that comes to the streams, you're like top tier. You probably watch everything. Alright, we're going first. We have almost bricked. They did make us go first, and unlike last time, last time we still lost, but we have cards this time. So maybe this will help. What's that? I think that's Japanese. Are those the same character? They look almost identical to my eyes. So who knows? Maybe someone can translate. And the Lightning Storm. Is it Tenpai? Yep, it's just Tenpai. Alright, let's just get out of here. Wow, I don't know, as soon as we got into Gold 3, it went from like, yeah, we're facing people who have like very badly built decks, 60 card Ancient Gears, to like, here's modern Tenpai. Here's Ritual Beast. Oh, we have some people... One thing, I'm not sure if most Americans know this, much less non-Americans, but there's some people talking in chat. If you put /s at the end of your statement, that means it's supposed to be sarcastic. That's how you can know, even if you don't speak English or necessarily understand the tone. We've gotten to the point where, in order to make sure that people aren't misunderstood, they basically just write sarcasm at the end. So, good to know in the future. I thought sarcasm was based on tone. It is when you're talking, but when you're typing, it's hard to tell tone, especially with people being as uneducated as they are, or people not having English as their first language. So online, especially in certain circles, it's become commonplace to, like, if you say something like, "Oh, I would just love to murder everyone," you put /s at the end. That's how you get the tone in chat. I'm used to this chat not being smart, to be honest. I think chat's pretty good. My audience is nice. Well, we got a trap that kind of does something. And we got the unstoppable keeper of the shrine. Shrine time. They've got RR in their name. The question is, are they raid raptors? Also, I think I'm getting better at recognizing different languages. I think that's Korean. Korean tends to be a little more like blocky with thicker lines. It is raid raptors. Maybe they don't know what they're doing. Maybe they're like bad raid raptors. Fuck. Well, actually, this is a raid raptor card that's not played, so maybe this is like older raid raptors. Let's see what they do. Maybe they'll run into Trap Hole of Spikes and we'll be able to get a big claim off of them. They just turned all their monsters to level 6. Revolution Falcon. Dance, dance, revolution. Destroy it and inflict damage equal to its attack. Ha! Fool! I have no attack! Is this the one that, like, gets an effect when it's destroyed? If it's destroyed, you can special summon a Revolution Falcon from your extra deck and attach this card as material. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay. That works even if I destroy it by battle. I need to find some other way to get rid of it. Double hooking. Target 1, wind, level 4. Alright, so we set a dragon for now. We set this. Your move. I do have a way to deal with this, chat. Hold up. Uh-oh. Skip it, skip it. Getting the thing and making it big. So they got a level 8. Which is Satellite Cannon Falcon. Fuck. Destroys all the cards I control, and I can't activate anything in response to it. But the Keeper of the Shrine comes back! And this one doesn't float, so there's that. Okay, now he's got to hope that none of these back row do anything that can stop my effect. And unfortunately, I don't want to use this because I need to equip from the graveyard with the one I'm going for. At least I'm thinking. 1 second. Yeah, I think that's the only 7 that really gets us out of this. So no, we won't use the effect. And then we're going to make the Drag Unity. Let's have some unity. Hello there. It's me, Gorf. Or Gorm. Equip this one. And then we activate the effect. We send this off. We banish 2 cards from their graveyard. And then when that goes to the graveyard, we pop their monster. We did it! And all it took was everything. And they've got Scrap Iron Scarecrow. It's gonna be one of those duels, isn't it? Alright, well, we've got the bottomless. Garbage Lord. Oh, you. Yep, we're gonna make him do it. Yeah, I really wish I could have got that double hooking off. That would have been really good. During your main phase, you could send one. Yeah, let's bottomless that. Oh, Gust! Well, never mind. Alright, they can finally use that effect. Get a fuzzy. Summon the fuzzy. And now the searching begins. We'll come back when they build something. Alright, they've got nothing except for the card that, like, destroys me if I attack them. Psy Reflector's not bad. I just wish I had some better synchros to make. I think we gotta go for Squire Saga. And just banish a whole bunch of stuff. So, let's try that. Go forth, Psy Reflector! Give me the Assault Beast! Beast. Give me the Activate. Activate the Activate. So we want, they're going to be 4, 5, 6, 7. So we want to gain 2 levels. Then we make this. Go forth, Squire Saga. And then we will Yeah, we'll use this effect. We're gonna banish itself. Banish one monster you control or in your graveyard, and then gain effects depending on what type the monster was banished. If it was a zombie fire synchro, I can do all three. This turn, Raid Raptors can't be destroyed by battle. Okay. So I can banish myself. And that'll gain me 300. That'll destroy this. And it'll... yeah, destroy this. Pop, pop, pop. Battle phase. 2,900. They'll take no damage this turn. Well, we cleared the board, you know, we're doing stuff. We have a deck that does things. Necro Vulture. Now we get the Assault Bow, Dragunity Knight, yeah. To be fair, if we get another... at this point, I think if we get another Psy Reflector, we just normal summon it and we make Crystal Wing. And that might actually be able to stop them. Yeah, they're just boosting up. They're just getting boost tricks, hiding behind this. Archfiend Eccentric. That is a nice monster you have there. It would be a shame if an eccentric girl destroyed you. I ain't attacking into that. Battle phase. I'm getting in. So they got a lot of cards in hand, but two of those are boost tricks, which won't do anything. But it came back. Yeah. The third Force Strix. Ooh, okay, they ranking up. I might be dead here. Revolution Falcon. Fuck. Am I dead? No, not quite, because Keeper of the Shrine holds. They're not attacking it. The Deep Grave. When this card is synchro summoned, normal or special summoned. Okay. The shrine is kept. The shrine of the silver monk. Oh, I just realized they can't get over this. It has too much attack. Or too much defense. Rank it up! One rank higher. Okay, so they're not going for the Satellite Cannon Falcon again. Arsenal Falcon. This card has any number of Raid Raptors. It can attack that many times. If this card is sent to the graveyard while it has a Raid Raptor, you can summon a Raid Raptor. Ixie. Okay. Yeah, they're just going in to do battle. I am almost dead. Oh, they have 3. Well, fuck. Now we're dead. Okay. People were right. Garbage Lord ain't doing anything. What do we put in instead of Garbage Lord? Do I still have this in my deck? Timebreaker. Alright, slight update to the deck. People have pointed out that Garbage Lord has not done anything since we've added it in there. It's not very good. We haven't gotten, like, the 2-card combo of it plus the right tuner. So I've taken it out and we've just replaced it with Timebreaker Magician. Good removal, good thing that might help us out. 7.10, jumping back into the ladder. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna go get a Tums. I got heartburn brewing. Too much soda pop. And now I'm back from outer space. We've pendulum summoned in this challenge. Deck wasn't very good, but we did it. Another day, another duel. What do you got for me this time? Runic. But is it pure Runic or does it have something else? Runic White Forest. I don't think we have much of a chance of beating this, but maybe I could learn a thing or two for possibly next month's ladder climb. Masochist! Alright, well they didn't actually summon a White Forest card, so we ain't doing too terribly bad. I think we just run this out, get rid of their protection, and then we can mess up one of their draws. Maybe that'll be enough to make them quit. Negate its effects. Okay. My man-eater bug! Special summon a White Forest from your hand or deck, then immediately synchro summon. Oh, okay. I thought they didn't end on any White Forest cards, but I was wrong. Silvera, Wolf Tamer of the White Forest. If this card is special summoned, you can change all monsters to face down defense position. Okay. Target one special summoned monster. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't have any special summoned monsters. Illusions and spellcasters gain 500 and inflict piercing. Neat. Alright, well I think that's enough learning for now, chat. I don't think there's much I can do in the face of like such a draw engine that's gonna get all this stuff. So, let's just surrender. One more handful of cereal. Is that a less than 15 cards? No, they're 15. They've got the default skins and stuff. And it's Live Twin again. Well, at least I have this. And Assault Beast, which is a 1900 attacker. I've already got this. If I get that into the graveyard, then whatchamacallit won't be dead. Also, Sornier goes really hard against the Sprite deck. Or rather, it goes really hard against the Live Twin deck. Against Sprite, it does almost nothing. Did you end up using that Diabell card? It didn't work the way we thought it did. Double cross. Dagda. These gold players going hard, I tell you what. I would have thought something as cheesy as this would not be relegated down to gold. I mean, I'm not going into the extra deck anyway, so... Kiss la kill. They're still going. Plague spreader. Yep, let's try to see if we can bait out the carrot. And that's like... yeah. Before that gets out, let's just go ahead and get their one. Jet's at 1, right? No, it's at 2. Fuck. I think we still get it out of their deck. Yeah, this don't do much of anything. Like, I don't know why I'm still doing this, because they have, like, a spell negate, a monster negate, they can steal my monster, they have 2 other back row which are probably live. Plus a bunch of other stuff. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, so I'm not even going to be able to destroy that, so I can't activate that. And even if I did, like, destroy this and then activate this on, I don't know, one of these live twins or whatever, I'd still be doomed. I just cannot beat a live twin sprite deck that knows what they're doing. Going first makes me feel alive. I draw cards, and I die inside. Ooh, they've got the cross duel icon. Anyone remember cross duel? That was a thing that existed. Normal summon Keldo. Pass. Pretty much just relying on a floodgate trap hole to stall us until we can draw something good with double hooking. Or hope that they're a graveyard deck and this actually, like, hurts them significantly. Oh, maybe. Very solemn music. They're thinking long and hard about what they want to get. It's the field spell welcome or big welcome. What other choices do you have to make? They're getting Aureus. Well, excuse me, princess. Okay, they're setting big welcome. And they're not activating it immediately. Okay. Now they're activating it. Lovely lady. I don't know why I can't activate Floodgate Trap Hole when it's summoned. Lord of the Sky Prison. Alright, that's cool. I didn't want to, you know, activate that. Yeah, now they got big welcome back, so even if I Sinful Spoils, they can just bounce it back. Yep. I guess we'll see what our draw is, but I don't think it can do much. Yeah, I mean, they just have a million traps to get rid of it. And also, full force virus, apparently. Winter taking days, nights filled with longer hours. Doo doo. Hey, doo 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 doo. Hey. Well, I got some traps. We're against a 60-card deck. Maybe, possibly. Why am I setting stuff in the pendulum zone? I really shouldn't be. The Frank pass. What you gonna do about that? Pow, 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 pow. Well, 60 cards and they got their Feather Duster. Now it's really just Zafrank Pass. It's not even Zafrank Pass. He's Turtle now. Fossils! Well, there's something you don't see every day, chat. So they're gonna send the Granite, or the Weathering Soldier. They're gonna get the Fossil Fusion. I don't have any great targets in my graveyard. Going for Doki Doki Literature Club. That's a great discard. And we're going into the Adamanticators. All right, so if they hit a rock with this, I think we're just dead. If they don't, we might just have what it takes to be a rock and roll band. Oh wait, they just put a rock on top of their deck. No, they didn't. They put Fairy Tale Snow. They did hit a rock, but it's not a great one. That locks them into exclusively Earth monsters. Which I'm not sure if that's really what they want to be doing at the moment. You'd really rather synchro into a non-Earth monster if you can help it. Okay, they've got Fossil Fusion. And they're using from both players' graveyards. Damn. I didn't think they would use my Zafrank. I mean, Skullgar doesn't really... Oh, it can still get over this. Yeah, because they used from both graveyard, neither player can target that monster. Oh, with monster effects. Okay, so I can still Subversion it. They've sent Giant Sentry of Stone. Okay, so maybe they're fully capable of playing under the barrier statue. Okay, they're Ixie some. Yeah, you can make Gallant Granite. That's an Earth that gets rid of the barrier statue. Of course, now you have no more tuners. But Block Dragon's still legal in this stupid game, isn't it? No. They're going for Researcher, but that gives them another tuner. Of course, they gotta clear some space if they want to actually use the effect. I'm being told that Block Dragon is banned. Good. At least they did something right. Okay, going for Raptite. Get another Fossil Fusion. Excavate 5, add 1 to hand. I'm sorry, summon 1. Ausa the Earth Charmer. I don't have any Earths. I think they're just clearing room so they can do Fossil Fusion again. They might just have the OTK here. Although they need a high level monster in order to do that, and they don't have one. Oh, linking off. Is it just access code? It's just access code. 4, 5, 6. Yep, they blow up this, and then they have a high-level monster in the graveyard for fossil fusion. If they're smart. No, they're doing it now. They have Risen. I think it has to be level 8 or higher to make the, like, really good ones. Although, all they have to do is summon something with, like, 2,000 attack, and they've got game anyway. They don't even need, like, the best ones. Yeah, they can just make Skull Knight. And that's 9,000 attack. Dang. At least it was a goofy deck. You don't see fossils very often. Okay, I saw a very big thing, but I was in the middle of recording at the moment. I'm a bit new to your stream and to Yu-Gi-Oh! I only currently have one deck, which is Dragon Maid. Can I ask your opinions on it? It seems like sometimes I just lose and can't fight back, especially to Red Eyes. Any ideas on a second deck for a new player? So the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it all depends on what, like, your goals are. Like, what kind of rank are you going for? If you're trying to get to gold or, like, beat gold, I think Dragon Maids have the ability to get into, like, platinum. If you're trying to get into Diamond or Master, I think Dragon Maids are going to be a lot difficult. They're not, like, the best deck, but, like, they work. They have a cohesive win condition. And because they're dragons and there's a lot of synergy with other dragons, you have the ability, if you look up, like, other Dragon Maid decks, to add in some unique tech cards that will make your deck more powerful against competitive decks. So it has some potential, but it's nowhere near, like, it's definitely not in the top 10 decks. I'm not even sure I'd put it in the top 50 decks. But it's like decent. It's okay. If you're looking for another deck for new players, Sword Soul often gets suggested. That's a very simple deck if you want to learn how to synchro summon. It's a lot of one-card synchros. It's very easy to learn. And then it has, like, a high skill ceiling. Like, if you really enjoy Sword Soul, you can do stuff with it that can probably make it... You can definitely get into Master with Sword Soul. If you put in some Tenyi stuff and you really learn the combos, and you get, like, the Arch Nemesis, you can search, like, Protoss, and that helps you beat Tenpai. So I think that would be good. I also always recommend Scareclaw. If you want to learn Link Summoning, which is the newest mechanic, which, I mean, at this point it's like 5 years old, but Scareclaw Link summons really easily. It's a deck where you play, like, you want to go first so that you can set up some disruption. You've got, like, one combo that you're always trying to do, and you just have several ways to get to it. And then if you lose the coin toss and you do go second, they have, like, a backup line where you just put on, like, 15,000 points of damage and you kill your opponent through whatever they have. And because your deck is all just like, you know, I have one combo and I have a whole bunch of extenders that help me get to that combo. Like, it doesn't matter if you're going first and trying to play through hand traps or going second and trying to deal with an established board. Either way, you just keep throwing stuff at the board until you can get to your boss monster. Scareclaw is also relatively cheap, yeah. Whatchamacallit. Sword Soul used to be cheap, because they used to have a thing where if you were newer, you could get a free Sword Soul deck. And it wasn't, like, perfect, but it contained a lot of the basic stuff. Helped you get up there. What was this person? Ariana. Hopefully they're still here and I'm not just like talking. They still have that. I knew they were getting rid of it though. What made you want Dragon Maid, the anime? Dragon Maids aren't in the anime. I don't think. Dragon Maids often get picked because they're a structure deck. I had a friend who picked them because it's, you know, you go here and the first thing you see is like, oh, all these structure decks. Yeah, it helps. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of the few games where I feel like watching other people play the game, like watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Content isn't just like good entertainment. You can learn a lot if you pay attention. Especially, I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I have my own YouTube channel where I play different decks and everything. And I often go out of my way to explain the combo lines and what I'm doing and why. People find it, especially when they're newer at the game, they find that. So consider checking that out, Hardleg Gaming on YouTube. But there's also, like, if you type in Dragon Maid deck, like, go to YouTube and type in, like, Dragon Maid deck Master Duel, or Dragon Maid 2024, or Dragon Maid deck profile, or even Dragon Maid combos. Any deck, and then if you write combo, deck profile, Master Duel, current year, you will find people who have made videos where they will sit down and walk you through, like, okay, I play this card and here's why and here's what you do with it. It's a real, because this game is so hard, being part of the community is almost a prerequisite. Like, none of the pros, like if you talk to them and you see how they build their decks, none of them are sitting down in isolation and figuring things out. They're talking with other people, they're working through stuff, they're collaborating, because decks get so complicated that learning them is kind of something you need to pool everyone's resources together. Most Dragon Maid decks go the Dragon Link route, yeah. But if you want to stay with that, that's a good way to go. Unfortunately, they haven't really put out a good structure deck in a while. Like, if you want something that can get into, like, high platinum, I don't think there's anything here that does. I mean, Galaxy Eyes can, like, OTK sometimes. I guess now that we have Dragoon, the Dark Magician isn't awful. Ninjas is still pretty decent. Ninjas is probably the strongest deck here, but it's also hella complicated. Like, even for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck, people struggle with that. Blue Eyes is unironically better than Galaxy Eyes. At the lower tiers, for sure. Salamangreat made it to 57th place in the DC Cup. Okay, I guess Salamangreat works, but Salamangrate's another, like, I hope you enjoy comboing for 15 minutes. Yeah, Ninjas is very fun if you can learn it. And Ninjas is also a thing that I've made an episode on. There's also, as far as solo modes, because they have the tactical tryout duels. Like, most of the solo mode is based around storytelling, and the decks aren't good. The tactical try are the only 3 decks that are, like, even remotely competitive. And even of them, the only one that you would really play now would be Evil Twins. But Evil Twin, I feel like, is pretty beginner-friendly. It's another one that is, you know, easy to learn the basics. If you want to play pure Evil Twins, it's like dirt simple. And then if you get better, you can add in sprites, you can add in Unchained stuff, you can add in all sorts of things and make Evil Twin very complicated. But also very powerful. Oh, a Lifetime Achievement Award? Oh, it's just finding secret packs. All right. I bought ninjas as my second structure, and I barely know what I'm doing with that. I should say also, if you bought the structure deck, one deck is not meant to be playable on its own. They give you a whole bunch of one-ofs. If you buy a deck, I would buy 3 copies of it, because the max copies you can have of any card is 3. And generally, and you can even, this is again a good thing with YouTube specifically, if you type in like ninja with structure deck, there are people who basically design like, okay, if you just bought 3 of the structure deck, here's the best version of ninjas you can make. And they'll explain the thing like, okay, so these pendulums, you just want to throw them out. Lady Ninja, she's gone. White Ninja, go Gallant. Like, you don't want almost any of these. Really what you want to do is narrow it down to like 6 or 7 monsters, and then the like, or what was it? What would it be? Yeah, 6 or 7 monsters, and just play 3 copies of all of them. Because more than half of this extra deck, or half of this deck is just useless. Can you make them an example Dragon Maid? Not on this profile. I don't want to buy 3 of the things. On my Masochist, I need to save the gems as much as possible. But yeah, like Divine Dragon Lord Felgrand, you don't want to play this in a Dragon Maid deck. You definitely don't want to play this level 8 normal monster. If I do buy 3, how do I decide what I need most of? That's a bit tricky. Again, you'll want to look up some deck profiles, but a key thing is like, in Yu-Gi-Oh, the most important thing you can do is card advantage. If a card searches another card, like adds it from deck to hand, or sends it to graveyard, or puts it somewhere else, those are like the best cards. So, just for instance, in the Dragon Maids, where is it? I've never played this deck, but I know just from facing off against it, like, Chamber Dragon Maid. If this is normal or special summoned, add a Dragon Maid spell trap from your deck to your hand. You want to play 3 of this, because, you know, in Yu-Gi-Oh, there is no resource. The only resource is the cards in your hand. So any card that gives you another card in your hand means it's going to allow you to continue to play. If you have 5 cards that don't add you anything, the max card you can play is 5. But because this adds a 6th card to your hand, oh, now you can go 1 step beyond. So, like, that's something you want to play. If you're doing pure Laundry Dragon Maid, send the top 3 cards of your graveyard. If you noticed, a lot of these are like, what does it say? At the start of the battle phase, return this to your hand, and if you do, special summon a level 7 Dragon Maid from your hand or graveyard. So these big monsters are good in the graveyard, so any card that has the potential to put those in the graveyard means you have more combos. Cards that are similar often go together. And in general, like, UR and SR cards are usually better than the other ones. I mean, you probably don't want to play this thing. Yeah. I can't go through it all now, but some basic tips. Alright, let's try to get at least a couple more wins in here. Go in first, go in first, go in first. I hope that I'm not the worst. Alright, we are going first again. They've got a consistent deck. We're against the king! They are absolutely the king. We got a special summon and no tuners. We could potentially make Codebreaker Virus Swordsman. It's probably the best we can do. That'll at least give us some sustainability. So if we control no, we could summon this. They don't have any hand traps. We can put Keldo in the graveyard at the same time. So we've got a 2300 that'll come back when it's destroyed. And we've got Graveyard Disruption. And next turn, we can subvert their sinful spoils. Will that be enough to win? Probably not. But it's the best a Masochist deck can do. Uh-oh. Black Wings. This Keldo might be enough. I really wish I had played the new Black Wings so I knew when this would be the most effective. Although if they've got fucking double Black Whirlwind, I'm probably in trouble regardless. Someone in chat is asking how to beat Dragoon. There's also a Forbidden Droplet, which you can get out of one of the bundles. That can negate a monster effect by discarding cards from your hand. And if you discard a monster, then monsters can't negate the effect. So that's a great out to Dragoon. Okay, this is probably the best time to do this. Let's just use Keldo and be like, no, no, no. All of you go back into the deck where you belong. Whoop, 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 whoop. Which fizzles this effect, and they get nothing back, and then they can't use the pants in the graveyard. Now, they've still got a million cards in hand, and all I got is 2,300. So, all they've got to make is like 10,000 attack, which shouldn't be too difficult. But it depends what they've searched. And what else they have. No! Shorty, you're my angel! And now I can't bring that back. So now they just gotta get 8,000 on the field. Granted, they put this in the extra monster zone, so they can't link. Oh, that was a tuner. Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. Fuck. 75, I'm not dead, but now I can't even put them into the back rooms. But at least I dealt 1,000 damage to them. Hold. Okay. So there's a chance that they negate this. They did not negate this. let's activate this. I don't want to destroy the back row. Yep, I was really hoping they would just do something about that. I mean, I'm dead anyway, but we tried. There are more scary cards than Dragoon. Maybe Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't for me. I mean, Dragoon's fairly scary. The big thing is that there's a lot of tools to deal with it now. Like, it can't be destroyed, it can't be targeted, and it can't be, or it can negate an effect. But there's a lot of tools in the game that don't destroy, don't target, and can't be negated. There's also hand traps, which can prevent Dragoon from being summoned in the first place. Like, there's a card called, whatchamacallit, Ash Blossom. You could also get that out of the thing, out of the bundles. And Ash Blossom negates any effect that would send cards to the graveyard or add them to the hand. And what do you know? Red Eye's fusion that they used to make Dragoon send cards to the graveyard. So you could just discard Ash Blossom and be like, no, I don't want to deal with Dragoon this game. Thank you. You have to get so excited there, Unchained buddy. Trying to make out what this person's name even says. Your Exa 29. Or is that supposed to be some kind of like leet speak? Or you Rexza 29. I have no idea. Either way, we're going to special summon Zafrank. We're gonna Divinely Wrath this. Okay, they've only got an 11 card extra deck, so we might stand a chance. Maybe this is not like a competitive deck. Not that the last one was like super competitive. I mean, Black Wings aren't the highest. We've been getting some gold rated stuff. I'm not too upset. Pardon me. Alright, Galaxy Soldier. While another Photon is on the field, you could special summon it. Alright, I think we want to Divine Wrath this, actually. Because that denies them this effect in the graveyard, it denies them this on the field, and it denies them the search. Unless they already have another one. Is on your field or in your graveyard. Yeah, I really just can't allow that. I thought it was just on the field. I guess we recycle Divine Wrath too, you know, we might want to use that again. Goodbye, everyone. Send one Photon or Galaxy from your deck to your graveyard. Are they just gonna send the same guy again? Well, they thinking hard. Oh no, they're sending Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Alright. Sounds cool. Floodgate Trap Hole. Not too bad. Not too bad. I think we run this out just for extra damage. Just want to get as much damage in as possible. 1850. 1100. Their life points are about the chance that we have to win this, chat. 50-50. I can beat over that. Hey, there we go. They said this is stupid, and they left, and we got one more win to round out the night. We'll take it. Granted, I could have floodgate trap holed that. That would have denied them the effect. And also, we could still get over it with Zafrank. So, you know, I wasn't completely dead and out. Alright, normally we don't open if it's just two legacy packs, but it's the end of the night. Who knows when we'll come back to this again. I mean, I did. It'll be probably next week, but... Let's open these up. Old school style. Helping Robo for combat? If this destroys a monster, I can draw one card, and then return a card from my hand to the bottom of the deck. So you draw it and then you undraw it. Which might be alright if it had a decent amount of attack, which it doesn't. And Aqua Dragon. This takes 3. It's a 3 material fusion for a 2200 beater. And it takes Zone Eater. The fuck? Okay. Okay, next one. Hooah! Metabat. An eyeball fiend created by the servant of the wicked. It uses Dark Blast to blow away its enemies. Why is Dark Blast in quotes? I'm a little confused. I'm a little worried. Perform a POW Coin Dragon. It is another dragon monster. Other dragons gain 500 and they can't be destroyed by card effects. If I had more ways to special summon dragons, this wouldn't be half bad. Or some way to get this into the graveyard. Unfortunately, it does not go into the graveyard. Oh wait, Pendulum. You could target one dragon monster that was special summoned from the extra deck this turn. If it battles an opponent's monster, banish it, even if this card leaves the field. Maybe someday that'll be good. That has potential. Let's go check out our Master Pack. We've got one old Master Pack coming down the lane. Open up cards and it drives me insane. Haven't gotten one good thing all day, but maybe this time, baby, it will be okay. Ha! Lava Cannon. I already have this one. It's not even new. Grand Convergence. If I had Macrocosmos, this would be neat, but we don't. Pendulum Dimension. If you special summon any of these monsters using a pendulum monster as material, while this is already face up, you can activate the appropriate effect. You cannot apply the same effect for the rest of this turn, even if this card leaves the field. Fusion, special summon one from your deck with the same original level in defense position, but its effects are negated. Synchro, add Polymerization. Ixie, take one tuner from your deck with an equal or lower level than the Ixie monster's rank. This is some weird, like, combo shenanigans shit that I am not going to be able to do. But it's neat. It's neat. Evil Swarm Ketos. This is not bad. Tribute it, target a spell trap, destroy it. It's spell trap removal. It's an aqua. It's a dark. Might be useful. Math Mech Equation. If we get more Math Mechs, this is just Monster Reborn for them. Destiny Hero Dreadmaster. One of the most dreadful Destiny heroes of all time. Performapal Barakaribo. Pendulum effect. At the start of the battle phase, add one monster with 300 attack and 200 defense from your deck to your hand. Then destroy this card. When your monster is destroyed by battle, you could summon this from your hand. When your opponent's monsters cannot target monsters for attacks except this one. If it's attacked, change it to attack position at the end of the damage step. I mean, it's technically a hand trap. 3,000 defense. I don't know why in this day and age with how modern this card is that it's like, we can't just give you a 3,000 defense wall. It has to go to attack after they attack it. Barokaribu? Or Barokaribo? Yeah, that's probably how it's pronounced. I mean, maybe if we play a if nothing else, it's a level 1, or it's a scale 1 pendulum. So if we go back to pendulum if nothing else, it's a scale 1 pendulum. So if we go back to pendulum slop, we'll probably play this. And our last card, Symph Ampfire. This is for Symphonic Warriors. So, still nothing. Still hoping we can get some cool dragons at some point. As a couple people have pointed out, we're like one Snake Eye card away from being able to summon Flamberge from the deck. If we could get like an Oak, or even the other one, we would have a significantly better boss monster. As it stands, we're still just kind of chugging away with what we've got. It is near the end of the month, so next time we'll be back down in silver. Still haven't made it up into platinum. When we do make it up to platinum, we get 2 packs for every win. So hopefully, you know, once we get there, even if the wins are less often, they will be more impactful. We just got to be able to get there. At the moment, we're still like, you know, top of silver at best. But it's going all right. I think we'll keep going with this deck. Maybe I'll tweak it a little bit. Yeah, remember, as always, if you like the video, to subscribe, tell your friends, join the Patreon, buy Hardleg merch. If you want it, I mean, that doesn't support the channel. Either way, do all that good YouTube stuff. I would appreciate it. It makes it worth doing this show. And until next time, good luck and have fun. Grebo is a level 8. Alright, chat. And with that, I think we're done for tonight. But we had a fun time. Now he just needs a not terrible Predapl. Oh, yeah! Did we ever figure out if Rapid Trigger can summon using monsters in the pendulum scales? Does your merch include shipping? I mean, it does ship, but I don't think the price includes shipping. I think you have to pay shipping as well. Clammy Sundew is a rare. Nope, you can't do it. I hate so much that the archetype is called Predap. Could be worse. Remember the Ill Swarm archetype? It contains Steel Swarm and Evil Swarm. It says monsters on the field and pen scales aren't monsters. Gotcha. They're treated as spells. When will you release the Hardleg assless chaps? I can't even get people to buy a hoodie. The assless chaps are even more niche. It's the same thing. People are like, why don't you buy a top or sell a Hardleg top hat? Even if I could find a sponsor for that who could actually make top hats, how many people are gonna buy a top hat? Most people do not have the confidence to wear a top hat out and about. I mean, shipping in general, yeah. It ships stuff. You have to look, it's done through Streamlabs. I'm pretty sure they're an international operation, but it really depends. They might not ship to, it depends on what country you're in. Like, I'm pretty sure they ship to, like, Canada, Mexico, Britain. But if you're in, like, what's, like, Bolivia? They probably don't ship there. Colombia. Probably ship to Australia, but maybe not New Zealand. India. Ooh, that's a toss-up. India and Brazil are, like, in a really weird place right now, where they've both still got, like, in like some parts of it, they're still like what most people would call like a third world country. Like, the poverty is so extreme, and you have very, very rural areas where people are like living without running water and electricity. Like, that's the thing, even in the most like poor areas of the United States, usually they have like electricity. Usually they can get like internet on their phone. If I recall, India has districts, yeah. But at the same time, India and Brazil are both like set up where they have enough industry and they have enough control over their land and enough like potential that it's predicted that either one of them could become like a world superpower within the next 20 to 50 years. Like, I've heard that, like, as the US and China are sort of winding down, Brazil and India are both set up to be the next big powers. Yeah, India is very tech savvy. At least parts of it is. And that's, I guess the thing is, you know, if you want to look at it from an economic perspective, it's not even that, like, these areas don't have, you know, oh, there's people living without electricity and internet. It's that the country doesn't have infrastructure running entirely through it that is well maintained, and that limits their ability to do business, which is what you need to be a superpower. It's interesting how third world is used, yeah. If you don't know, the term third world there was a term, it was from the Cold War. The United States and its allies were the first, there's some speech where they're like, the world is split into two, or the Earth is split into two worlds. There's the Western democracies of the United States and Europe, and then there's the second world of the Soviet Union and all of its satellite states. And then third world was meant to be like any country which is not aligned for either one, with usually that meaning something like Korea, or, Korea or Vietnam, where, like, they were these smaller countries that were less developed, where both the United States and the Soviet Union went in to try to get influence, and they ended up fighting proxy wars through these countries. And over time, it's kind of become associated with third world means poor, but that's not necessarily the case. What time do your streams usually begin? 6 o'clock Central Time. So about 5 hours ago. I was a little late today, though. Just wanted to say your Masochist series is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. Well, thank you. Even though you cut Fortune Fairy, and maybe someday she'll come back. And yeah, that's the thing. It's really weird with the Masochist, because I think I've talked about this before. The Masochist is my first ongoing series where the views haven't dropped off with time. If you look at Chaos Draft, right, like the first episode with MBT got like 100,000 views, and then the second episode has like 50,000. Like, half the people that tuned in didn't watch episode 2. And with every subsequent episode, the views just like went down and down. So that by the end of that series, we were only getting like 5, 6, 7,000 views. You know, we topped off less than 10%. And that was even more dramatic with the RJ season and the Golden Nova season. They didn't get nearly as popular and they went on for longer. So by the end of the RJ season, like I was losing money paying the editors because the videos weren't getting enough views to make back what I spent on them. But with Masochist, it's like, no, there's no drop off in views. The people who have joined Masochist are like ride or die at this point. You know, they are locked in. It has become part of their weekly schedule. They look forward to coming home from school on Fridays or work on Fridays and having Masochist waiting for them. And so in the previous episode where like I had this huge long stream of losses and I was like, I don't know if I could do this, the comments were overwhelming, like, please do not stop. I love this series. So it has some super fans, but it's still like the views aren't falling off, but the views are stuck around like 15,000, which is, it's like just enough where after like a month, I think they make a little bit more than what I pay the editor. You know, the ladder climbs end up being like self-sustaining. They're good to keep going because they get people to join the Patreon. They get people to subscribe. But they don't make a whole lot of money on YouTube. They don't bring in a ton of new viewers, and they're not super popular, especially as they keep going. You know, if I've got 70,000 subscribers and only 15,000 are watching, it's like 1/5 of the audience. It actually looks harder to do than it is harder. But the thing is, and that's one of those weird things that like the illusion of difficulty gets broken down, you know. Masochist is harder, but it's also inevitable. The difficulty in Masochist is persistence. It's keeping up with it despite the fact that you're losing over and over again. Like, eventually I'll win. It's not a matter of, like, learning the game better or improving my skill or becoming more talented. It's just a matter of, like, not stopping. And it's one of those things, like, half the time with the ladder climb, that's kind of what it is, too. It's like, oh, I can get to Master 1 or whatever. It's just a matter of how many duels do I want to play with this deck. Do you believe climbing the ladder with lower tier decks is more entertaining to people? I honestly do not know. I have no idea what people like or look for in the ladder climbs. We can look real quick at the most popular. Like Earth Machine, yeah, that was a very janky deck. That's like the best one. Generator's not. Generator's like, especially at the time, that was like rogue playable. Which deck won for the next ladder climb? Right now, White Forest is winning. So like, yeah, the best one is like a jank deck. The second best is not. After that, it's Fossils, Galaxy Eyes. Those are like notoriously. That's the thing is like I don't think Fossils has a reputation. It's not a great deck. But I played Adamanticators, which is a great deck, just with Fossils in there. Galaxy Eyes is awful. But then after that is Predaplants. Do Predaplants have any reputation at all? Especially at the time, they had just gotten new support, so I feel like they were like medium. And then Valence, which is definitely a good deck. And then if you go down like, you know, Snake Eyes is not my least popular episode. It's like right in the middle. And like down below Snake Eyes is Red Dragon Archfiend, Unchained, Egyptian Gods, Cosmo, Crystal Beast, Skull Servants, Paleozoic. Granted, Paleozoic will probably beat that after some time, but, you know, there's a whole bunch of really janky decks that you would think, like, yeah, if people really wanted to see the Egyptian Gods, those would be higher. Especially the Crystal Beast. I'm surprised that didn't get many views, but no one really cared about Crystal Beast. Crystal Beast, really poor performing. Skull Servants, really poor performing. Memento still trying to climb up. Goaty. So, I don't know. I remember sitting down, I've done this a couple times on stream before, where I sat down and looked over, it was like, okay, what do these decks have in common? Are they all bad? No. Are they all good? No. Do they, are they all like Ixie decks? Do they have a specific playstyle? No. Are they all from the anime? No. Were they all new at the time they were released? Nope. Were they all old legacy archetypes? Nope. There's nothing in common with any of them. It is a random smattering of everything that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has to offer. Yeah, and it's not, the thumbnails don't even have anything in common. Like, I did the Earth Machine is like the best video on the channel. And I was like, okay, I guess I could show this real quick. If you haven't seen the thumbnail, or you forget, it's like, okay, and all these other, like, this doesn't even, the fossil one doesn't even have me. The other one, it's like me with a bunch of text or whatever, looking to the side. The Earth Machine has this, like, me in the center stuffed. I was like, okay, so clearly that's a winning formula. Clearly that's what I need to do. It's kind of a similar thing to the Yugi Poop Art Gallery or the Ojama. You gotta have something centered. But then, like, you can see I've been trying to do that with the Masochists. They aren't doing too well. I tried to do that with the Ritual Beast. The Ritual Beast is performing terribly. The Goaty's not doing particularly well. It's not doing awful. Yeah, I didn't realize I used the same thing so close to each other. I need to take some more pictures, I think. It's almost impossible to gather data, yeah. White Forest tier limit. It's 5 different variants. Centurion, Toy Box, Runic, Lab, Horus. Nice. And yeah, I guess that's the final thing, because since people were asking, so the vote for next month's ladder climb, I think I'm going to leave it up until, I'm going to decide on Monday. Because a couple more people just voted. They both voted for White Forest, though, so it retains its top spot. But they also both voted for Orchist. If you don't know, we do approval voting on this, where, like, you don't have to pick your favorite deck. You can pick any deck that you like. And we just tally up, like, how many decks have the most votes from everyone. So I believe White Forest was winning by 2. And so if the people who voted for anything else also voted for White Forest, then it remains in the lead. But it's only 2 above Orchist, and Orchist is tied with Dark Magician. And both of these people voted for Orchist as well, so that's still in second place. One of them voted for Dark Magician, so that went 1 down. But they also voted for Trickstar and Melodious. Both of them did, so that might have pumped them up a little bit. But, like, a couple days ago when I tallied the votes, it was like Orchist was winning by 1, and then in second place, it was like 4 decks. It was like Dark Magician, White Forest, Melodious, and something else were all, like, in second place. And then third place was 1 below that, and that was like 5 other decks. Like, it was really like, if you wanted to join the Patreon, you could come in, and your 1 vote could push something to be tied with first. Trickstar won't do anything, yeah. I you know, in retrospect, knowing that we're probably going to get, the Molt Charmies alongside Max C, I'd kind of want to play Trickstar just to burn people and mill them out, especially if we're getting 3 reincarnation. I really love the idea of, like, start to combo with Trickstar, search 2 reincarnation while linking a bunch so that they get, like, 20 cards in their hand, and then just, like, reincarnation, reincarnation. Now half your deck is banished face down. Either that or we just... Did you hear that? I thought I heard someone say something, but I think it was just a trick in my ears. Burn deck videos do really good on YouTube. Yeah, good work. But yeah, I don't think it's looking like it's probably going to be White Forest. Unless there's a bunch more level 10 patrons that I haven't seen yet. But I think we're pretty much near the end. Either way, I think we're good for now. I'm going to go ahead and get going. Let's find someone to raid.